Or picking that one up quite nicely. A big one. And he adds to that total. Into the 160s they go.
Wide call there on Hawkins K. Looks a bit unsettled after being hit over Kyle for 6.
End of the over. And brilliant 6 there from Nikhil. 166 for 5. 38 overs gone, 12 remaining.
Very crucial passage of play coming up. 2 more overs until we're into the 40th. And we see Elliot Miles coming into the attack with a change of ends. He's going to operate now from the city end with his left arm off break. Stretching exercise is being done there by Elliot Miles, making sure that those hamstrings remain nice and loose.
.38 gone. Miles having bowled 7 of his 10.
Ratne hits that one into the covers, but Hawkins K is up to the task. And a single taken. Now we see mid-on going to or mid-off going to long off. The ball is immediately stroked in that direction for a single. There you see the Jersey captain, Charles Chuggy Pritchard. For the next delivery, he comes back to mid-off. And a cut off that single.
Oh, that one really hit well, and it'll pick the fielder. Another boundary. Sriman really doing well for himself out here. Moves on to 59. Still up an opportunity to score 100. Really batting well. Always getting the feeling that cow corner is slightly too square. I'll bring me a bit more round.
But that boundary doesn't really quite tell the story. Oh, swept. Will that make it all the way? It looks like it will. Welcome boundary for the Canadians. As I was saying, I mean, the previous boundary didn't quite tell the story because we saw Chuggy Pritchard at mid-off, and then he moved himself to long-off, and the ball was struck in that general region for a single, so he came back to cut that off. Then immediately, Wajaratna hit a boundary in the mid-wicket region. Oh, improvised shot there for Wajaratna.
Getting creative out here.
I'm sure that's not in the Wisden cricket manual.
Well, it needs an update.
So Jaratne, it would be lovely to see his wagon wheel. Looks comfortable scoring all around the ground.
10 off that over. Not an over he was expecting. Elliot Miles, I'm not sure if he's going to carry on bowling. 176 for 5. But like I was saying earlier, I just have a general feeling that that field is way too square. And could have been an opportunity if they'd move it a bit rounder. There's Srimantha, still not out, 63 of 89. And Nikhil doing really well. And managing to build out that partnership. Charlie Pritchard back in action from the southern end. Hopefully looking to contain things and even better picking up a wicket. 176 is the score. Getting the job done already. Starting off very tight.
Data's moved on to 30 or 58. Very full delivery, gets past the fielder. Will it go all the way? And yes, it does. That will be 4. These two in the middle looking to put the pressure on Jersey now.
Dot, 4 dot. Current composition of this over. Another dot to add to that string. Oh, big hit. Right in the middle. 8 already off this over. Nikhil. That 240 not far off anymore, Casey.
Not at all. I'm thinking actually your initial assessment might actually be the way to go. 260. I mean, just 16 runs shy of the 200 mark. And a big push could actually see north of 240 there, Dixon.
Yeah, but if you remember what I said is if this pair would have batted till drinks, it is on, but if they lose a wicket, then we'll drop it to 240. But they've done so well. 40 overs, 10 overs remaining, 184, 5 wickets gone. Nikhil did 38 of 63, and Srimantha 63 of 89. Really good partnership between the two.
And the bottom two from the League Two sides, which is the USA and Namibia, will obviously be keeping an eye on these other games that are happening and looking out at these players that could potentially pose a problem. Definitely assessing the skill levels of the sides involved, and obviously these sides from the Challenge League are looking to push up into League Two. And so far, Canada seems to be giving a good account of themselves, in the batting department at least. The very strong middle order.
So just wanted to give you an update on Mohammad Wasim. Who's playing for UAE against PNG on the other field here in Windhoek, Namibia. The Wanderers still in the same tournament. Hasn't gone out. 86 of 94 balls. And managed to have 10 things around.
Big appeal there. And given! And that sees the demise of Vijay Ratne. Let's look at that delivery again. Pitches it up. Turns. Caught plumb. LBW. But it's definitely contributed quite a bit to his side. His 63 of 91 deliveries. A very welcome contribution to the Canadian cause.
And in brings the captain of Canada. Saad Zafar.
And across the screens there you can see Vijay Ratne be given a standing ovation by the players from Canada as he comes back to the pavilion with his big contribution. In the background there you can see the Jersey supporters that have come through to support their side. How crucial will be the loss of this wicket, do you think, Dixon, in terms of attaining that total of 240?
Well, look, Nikhil is quite in, and he just needs to get as much strike as possible, and that 240 will still be on the cards. But not much time to settle for the captain, Saad Zafar. Ben Ward, very happy with that wicket.
Oh, pulled immediately.
Brilliant.
And it's got legs on it. Will the fielder get there? What
Whoa,
fielding there?
Stop fielding
From Sam Marawa, putting himself about, cutting off that boundary.
Good hands there behind the stumps.
Looking at the player that's just come in, that's Assad bin Zafar, the captain of Canada, having played for the Vancouver Knights as well as St. Lucia Zouks, St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, as well as obviously playing for the national side, which is Canada. And he comes in with much experience, having played 29 T20 internationals, 2 first-class matches, as well as 33 List A matches. In his List A career, a high score of 43 and an average of 22.64. That brings after 41 overs the score. Canada with 186 for 6. With a partnership that was looking quite good, having been broken in the previous over. Look at the bowling card there for Jersey. We see Julius Samaral with 2 wickets with an economy of 4.38. And 2 wickets also taken by the captain, Charles Chuggy Pritchard, with an economy of 3.25. And a wicket apiece for Benjamin Ward and Anthony Hawkins-Kay. So Julius Samaral coming back into the attack from the Grove Mall end. That one played down the ground for a single by Dutta. So you've played on these grounds, Dixon. Where's the slope?
Well, slope is towards that Pupkewitz Toyota Nova. So when you're bowling from the northern end towards the southern end, so like where the slope goes. And if you're coming from the south going north, so like moving uphill. I've played on this ground for almost 11 years now.
That works on to the onside. Will they take 2? They decide against it and keep it to just a single.
And the legend has it that there used to be a river that would flow right across this field. And sometimes when you get very heavy downpours,
weather's turning out to be a bit gusty here at the United Sports Grounds in Windhoek. Coming from an easterly direction. Wonder if Samaral will be looking to exploit some of that. Get the ball to come into the left-hander. Well, it looks like Samaral has come back in into his 9th over. So it'll be interesting how the captain of Jersey rotates the bowlers he has left in this last 9 overs, or last 8. Works onto the onside for a single.
Just take it nice and easy here, Zafar Saad. And with that, 190 for 6. 8 overs remaining. And Nikhil moving on to 40 from 65. Surely that 50 on the cards. Saad Zafar, the captain of Canada. 4 runs from 8 deliveries.
Looking at his accolades, Saad Zafar's got the high strike rate in an innings of 414.28 in 2020 internationals. He's first also in outstanding bowling analysis in an innings, 2 for naught, and the best economy rate in an innings of naught in 2020 internationals. Benjamin Ward to continue to operate from the city end. Player walking across the side screen there, been asked to put his skates on.
Into the 9th, Benjamin Ward. I think Saad will be looking just to rotate the strike and get Nikhil to face as many balls as possible. With that, it departs.
It's Benjamin Ward there, coming in with a cordon bolt. Very sharp take from the leg break bowler. Let's watch that again. Very sharp catch from Benjamin Ward. Finally, he gets his wicket.
Ravinder Singh coming in batting now. Also strikes the ball really well. 190 for 7. And Ben Ward taking his 2nd wicket. .3 overs bowled, 32 runs, 2 wickets, and an economy of 3.76.
Jersey looking to rally in this last 10 overs. An intriguing seesaw battle between these two sides. Still considered even Stevens there, Dixon?
Well, I think from what we know about the Canadian bowling attack, they surely will be able to make some restrictions or even early inroads. And Ravi can also bat well. And the danger man of the moment, Nikhil Dutta, still in. And his eye on that prize, which is a half century. So also taking responsibility for his team.
So the logical progress of events here would be to see out the next 5. Get to run about 45 overs, leave the last 5 to launch, with Dutta obviously taking control, or looking to do so.
Yes, I think from an individual player perspective, Nikhil would be looking to just work very well to get his 50, and then from then onwards, he should be given a license to go after it. And for Ravi, just making sure he's rotating the strike and getting the scoreboard taken and not losing any more wickets. And up until he helps Nikhil cross over the line, and then the both of them can start going after it.
A wicket made in there for Benjamin Ward. Score now stands on 190 for 7 after 43 overs. Charles Chuggy Pritchard, or Pritchard, to continue from the Grove Mall end.
Great effort there from Chuggy, making sure that, as he always does, starts well in the over. He's creating a little bit of extra pressure.
Looks like Nikhil's not waiting for the 45th. Healthy swing of the bat there. Manages to pierce the gap between long on and long off. Full toss there by Pritchard. Worked to mid-wicket for a single. Sensible cricket, a boundary and a single.
Oh, yes. Moves him to 45. Brings Ravi on strike.
Ravi works it onto the onside for a single. And we all know how important these last overs are. It makes a big difference between 220 and 240. As was evidenced in yesterday's game between Namibia and the USA. A late charge from the USA. Getting 231 out of what it's
And do you know what Jenna's first name is?
Pray tell.
Fielding on point and making sure nothing goes past. Living up to the names of the legend himself.
John T. Rhodes.
Looks like Ben Ward will be finishing off. $197 for 7. 6 overs remaining.
Canada will be looking forward to getting that 200. And if they can get that in this over, that'll leave them nicely poised to push in the last 5 overs of this innings.
I must say, really impressed with approach to the game that Jersey has shown this morning. Really professional, really energetic, well-rounded team.
That one pushed on to long on for a single. Canada just 2 runs shy from that 200. Data just 3 runs shy of his 50. Data going through for 2.
The umpire signaling a short run. And it is 200 up for Team Canada.
And a good spell there from Benjamin Ward. Only 3 singles from his over. And he ends with figures of 2 for 35.
How are you? Good.
Definitely done his bit for the cause. It does look like Julius Samarawa is going to finish off from the Grove Mall end. There's a chat between the captain and his strike bowler. Ringing in the changes. The third man being brought into the circle.
And finally being pushed out. Looks like the game plan here is to go for the stumps and very short. Not short enough, he just nudges it to the onside for a single.
That brings Nikhil Datta on strike. 2 runs shy of his half century. Back of the length stuff there from Julius Samarawa.
Very hard back of the length. And not making it easy for Nikhil to get that 2 runs.
Fuller delivery next up. Dugout is going to go for the second for the 50. And so he does it. 50 runs for Nikhil Datta.
Wall played 50. Coming from 76 deliveries. Resurrected the innings for Canada. And his innings with Srimanthas got Canada back in the game.
Good support there from Singh to make sure that that run was taken quickly. Trying to guide that one past the fielders behind square, but nothing doing. And that's the over. After 46, Canada on 203 for 7.
4 overs remaining. And Jason finishing off his spell, 42, picking up 2 wickets in turnovers, economy of 4.2. And Nikhil, 50 runs from 78 deliveries.
How crucial is the next 4 overs, Dixon?
Look, I think at this point of the game, there is nothing as crucial anymore because Canada has really played well. They had to dig deep to become where they are. So whatever they're getting, they'll take because they know they have a very good bowling lineup. And with regards to maybe net run rate and maybe a few bowlers for their performances, Jersey would like to get as many wickets as possible. And the difference between 10, 20, 30 runs is obviously...
Oh, that one is cut in front of backward point there for 4. Bit wayward there from Nicholas K. Conceding these crucial runs. Not quite what the doctor ordered for Jersey. Canada on 212 for 7. Absolutely crucial passage of play here, especially from Jersey's perspective. Mid wicket is deep, so no man catching in that area. That ball lands safely.
Two on 3 for 7. And anything from now on is bonus for Canada.
Square leg, very square. Can't cut off that boundary.
not really getting hold of that one. Maybe much slower than the previous one. Hence hitting towards the bottom edge of the bat.
And that's the over from Hawkins J. 9 runs conceded off the bat, as well as extras, bringing the score to 217 for 7 after 47. Canada definitely looking at that 240 because they have it within their sights.
23 runs to go from the 3 remaining overs. And the captain should be his last over now. And quite sure if Nikhil gets strike, you'd love to get under that one. Oh, brilliant running. Brilliant running. And a huge show of support here from the Canadian camp.
Exasperation there being shown by Chuggy Perchard. Oh, that's lofted high, should be taken. And this it is. By the long on fielder. As we hear some cheers there from the Jersey supporters.
What a great take the departure of the man that was doing it all for Canada, Nikhil Dutta, 56 of 82 deliveries. Resuscitated that innings. Not the end that he had hoped for, but what a well-played innings. 56, 82 deliveries, 221 for 8.
For Canada, definitely could be the story of the middle order. Them having come through after the loss of early wickets and consolidated to a very good effect. They managed to get 221 runs for their side. Great contributions there from Dutta.
Third one for Pritchard.
23 was. Controllers? Oh, it was all to it. Oh, okay, no, text me, let me know. Because I'm expecting Zach. Yeah, that was even support. I even wanted to spend it on something else.
A great take there from the wicket
What do you
keeper.
need for?
He's not really applying himself.
Okay. No, no, text so we can get the thing sorted.
Kaleem Sana.
Away. Sharp.
Chalky Pritchard, last ball of his spell. End of the over. 222 for 8. Last 2 overs. Chalky 38 for 3 in his 10 overs. Well bowled.
Absolutely well bowled from Chuggy Pritchard. Now Kaleem Sana is just 29, having played for the Pakistan under-19s, and then the Winnipeg Hawks, as well as the Rawalpindi and Pakistani Customs. And it's a double Nelson on the scorecard. 222 for 8 for Canada after 48 overs. Elliot Miles to come in from the Grove Mall end. Some left arm off spin.
Interesting to get Elliot Miles bowling towards the end here.
Stroke down the ground for a single. In your pictures there you see Julius Samarawa. Fielding in the long off position.
That one well hit, but only a single towards long on. Nick Greenwood picking up that one cleanly.
Oh, that one's hit through covers. It looks like it's got the legs, but Asa Tribe is there to mop it up. Definitely saves the boundary. Does well to cover the ground.
Quite creek across the field, Asa Tribe. Oh, brilliant piece of work. Brilliant piece of work.
Hawkins K there definitely putting himself about. And that's the over, bringing the score to 226 for 8 as we enter the last over of the game.
We'll be taking that last over. Looks like Hawkins K. Anthony will be taking that last over from the Grovemore end.
Interesting to see the field placings for this last over from Jersey. The third man in the circle. Backward point. They've got a sweeper. Could be runs in that cover region.
Well, I think he's being forced to play towards that region and getting him in two minds. Usually people or batters try and go across the line towards the end, not really thinking about playing towards the offside. So let's see what the approach is going to be this time around.
Jack Dunford standing up to Hawkins K. Oh, good fielding there from Astor Tribe. Good throw back to his wicketkeeper as well. Definitely supporting his bowler.
Beautiful 172 drop in there at Aris Airport. Anthony Hawkins K. But like what we were saying earlier, batters are generally looking to go across the line towards the end. Tribe on that one, another single. Not sure if they're really putting enough pressure towards the fielders. Seems to me they're happy with a single.
To that point, we've got a deep mid wicket in operation. Is he going to come into play? He does to cut off the boundary. The 230 is up for Canada.
With 3 balls remaining. Could we be seeing a boundary now? I think a brilliant last over so far. Ben Ward, Ace of Tribe, doing the work here on the ropes.
Clean pickup. Well, a bit of a bobble there, but good recovery from Ben Ward. Hawkins K with the last ball of the over. Oh, that goes there. Will that be 6? Sails over Ben Ward at deep mid wicket for 6. 238 being the score. 2 runs shy of Dixon Vambe's 240. Revised down. So I don't know how much credit we can give you for that, Dixon.
All the credit. See the replay of that previous shot. Brilliant. Well done. Picking that one up over Ben Ward's head towards the Jersey supporters. 6 runs. 238 for 8. That's how Canada ends off their innings. They've done well to recover, but not taking anything away from this Jersey side. We had a brilliant, brilliant start. And this is the action live from Windhoek, Namibia, at the ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier, the playoffs. Canada versus Jersey.
Well, Jersey will require 239 from their 50 at a rate of 478 for them to be able to reach that target that's been set by Canada. And with that said, we'll be taking a break. That is Dixon Vambe and myself, and we'll join you for the next patch of play after lunch.
Getting back live to the action here at the United Cricket Ground in Olympia, Windhoek, Namibia. Jersey versus Canada, ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier, the playoffs. And the action, Canada scoring 238 for 8 in their 50 overs. And Jersey looking to make a campaign for the air reply. The required run rate is 4.76. And that will last over going for single, 2 runs, single, and 6 runs.
Yes, well, indeed, we are back live here at the United Sports Grounds in Windhoek, Namibia, in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff. This game is obviously part of the league tournament that is taking place over the next 2 weeks in Namibia. And we see Canada taking on Jersey. And then we've got Greenwood and Carleon to open up the batting for Jersey. And Sana attacking from the city end.
First ball off the mark already. 238 runs required from 299 balls. Canada looking to make some early inroads here. Looking solid there, Greenwood.
Solid defensive shot there by Greenwood.
Sana. Brilliant channels there from Sana. Asking the right questions.
Nicholas Anthony Greenwood facing is just 23 years and 15 days, having played for Wellington and played custom county cricket for Lancashire Second 11. They look convinced. Was there a nick there? Umpire looks disinterested.
One way to finish off the over, the first over, just pitting off the out. Well, it doesn't look like there's much, just a lot of movement. First over gone. And only one run coming off for it. Brilliant start from Sana. 238 required from 294 balls. Jersey versus Canada.
A very young opening batting pair here for Jersey. We see that Nicholas is partnered by Harrison Lee Carleon, who's just 22 years old and 63 days. Has played some T20 List A 2020 matches. But definitely this is the biggest stage. His one-day international debut. Interesting tactics here from Canada, employing a spinner very early on. Carleon deceived by that delivery.
I think playing the second line and the ball just straightening up. Again. From what he's signaling, it looks like it's also continuing with an angle. If you see that, the way that he's releasing the ball, Tucker.
More flight given there by Harsh Tucker. Inviting Carleon onto the front foot. Thanks. And Carleon managing to get off strike, and that brings Greenwood to the striker's end. Ashtakar to continue.
Brilliant over there from Harsh Tucker. Only one coming from that over, getting to beat the bat twice in the beginning. 2 runs from 2 overs. And the required run rate, too early to talk about it, but it is important that they know it's just below 5 and over. Sana back in action again.
Some good pace being generated by Sana early on.
I think you need to get your speed guy down. Who do you think is bowling quicker, Sana or Samarawa?
Well, I think Samarawa had time to get really into it, so I'll give him the slight edge, maybe a kilometer or 2.
What a beautiful bowling action from Sana.
Your thoughts?
I think Julius is a touch faster, but let's give it time. just lacking some general aggression from base bowlers. I mean, if you see Ali Khan from yesterday, he wanted it. He was out there not taking any chances. But I must give it to Sana. He's keeping it tight. Whereas Julius in the beginning, he was all over the place. Pushing it down leg side. Great disciplines here from Sana.
Much straighter delivery there from Sana. Carleon and Greenwood here have to negotiate the pace of Sana and the guile of Takir.
Bit of show of aggression there from the fielder, having a bit of a word with Nick Greenwood.
Three-dot deliveries so far in this over. And after 3 overs, Jersey on 4 without loss. And Harsh to continue. Harsh Thakur from the Grove Mall end. Worked onto the onside by Greenwood for the single. Leon getting firmly behind that one. Oh, big shot, and he goes big. 1 bounce 4 from Carleon, loosening the shackles early on here. Bludgeoning that one over into Cow.
Not really waiting around. It's backing away from it a little bit, but still hit it healthy enough for boundary.
Strokes one down the ground. It will go for 4 as well. 2 boundaries in quick succession for Harrison Carleon. Much to audible approval from the pavilion. 9 runs so far from this over.
Excitement all over. And that's end of the fourth over. 13 for no loss. With that over contributed 9 runs in 2 succession fours and a single. Definitely game is on here. Between USA and Canada. Not easy as the shots from the sleep quarter.
Worked around the corner behind square. Slight hesitation there in the running. But eventually they get home for 2.
Well left. Bit of an update from the other field, KC, in case you're interested. UAE getting a 260 for 7 in their 50 overs against Papua New Guinea. And, of course, the people that we've been watching and tracing, Mohammad Wasim scoring 96 from 106 balls. And Ayan Afzal Khan scoring 94 from 94 balls. It's going to turn out to be interesting.
Absolutely. That's the UAE say that, hey, we're not here just to make up the numbers. We're definitely here to participate and take part and try and get ourselves a berth in the League 2. Well, lift again there by Greenwood. Mindful of his off stump.
I think Canada will be looking to either get wickets from up top or just try and restrict as much as possible to create that scoring pressure and increase their dot ball percentage.
Big appeal from the Canadians. But judging by the umpire's lack of interest, that could have been going down leg.
Clearly down leg.
Greenwood looking to work down to the onside, but ball arrived much quicker than anticipated. Shorter delivery, pulled onto the onside. For just the one run.
Green not really getting hold of that one, but still doing well enough to not be roughed up by Sana. Bit rushed it seemed, but managing to scratch for a single. 5 overs gone, 16 runs. They'll require 223 more runs from 270 balls. Lots of time, Casey.
Absolutely, they're still well under a runner ball which would be required. So loads of time for them to settle in, get their sights in, and then launch from there. But speaking to those who are in the know, Jersey having quite young players in the side, but being very fortunate due to their geographical location, being between the English Channel, being so close to England, and a lot of the youngsters going over to play county cricket, at least in the second tier in England, giving that much needed experience of playing top quality cricket. And now we see Gordon being introduced into the attack from the Grove Mall end. Big grunt of exertion, definitely trying to extract something from the deck there from Gordon.
Big fella. Quite interesting to see him being brought up in the 6th over. Not sure if the decision to start off with a spinner didn't really pay off as they would have wanted. Early bowling changes in the power play already.
Fuller delivery that time around from Gordon. Good length delivery there from Gordon, but signaled wide by the umpire.
Benedict.
Just needs to get his line correct.
The ones that were supposed to be dead one.
Finding that outside edge. Going behind 2/3 men. Cannot really quite pick out what the thinking has been of bringing Gordon way early. As in many of the teams that he's played, bowls the bulk of the middle overs.
Gordon definitely starting to find his range. Good line and length there from Gordon. Starting to hone in on that off-stump line. Interesting way, the way Gordon walks up to his run-up mark. Nice and leisurely like. Good afternoon stroll there, Dixon.
Yeah, definitely taking his time, especially after having a nice lunch here at United.
No, that's a dot ball to end the over, bringing it to 18 without loss after 6 overs. The run rate currently standing at 3 per over. What's required is run about 5. But all importantly, Jersey do have wickets in hand. Harrison Corion on 11 from 15. And Nick Greenwood on 6 from 21.
$18 for no loss.
Extra pace. Not quite working out this time around. Greenwood looking to guide that one behind the square, but not quite finding the gap.
And that plane that you saw landing there, KC, coming in from Oranjemund. Have you been to Oranjemund?
I haven't had the good fortune, Dixon, to be in the south. Oranjemund, Keetmanshoop, Luderitz. Mostly I've been north of the country.
Sana.
Any juicy little tidbits you'd like to share?
No, so back in those years, Oranjemund was a protected town, and you needed a police clearance to enter Oranjemund if you're not a resident of Oranjemund. The last time I was there. And there's free roaming animals, which is ostriches, springboks, and gemsbok, that are free roaming, that are everywhere in town. And when you play cricket or golf, they are also on the field or on the golf course. Beautiful town. And after a day or two, half the town knows your name.
Interesting facts. And also for the viewers at home who haven't had the privilege of being in this part, Oranjemund is a diamond mining town. And Namibia is quite renowned for its mineral resources.
Taking 2 from that one. Moving into the 20s. Jersey taking their time and just rotating the strike.
Consolidation would be foremost in the minds of the Jersey players. Not too worried at this stage about the run rate, but more about settling in. Oh, beautiful stroke! Beautiful stroke! Contender for shot of the day?
Well played, well timed, well placed. Nick Greenwood. It's a beautiful shot. Let's look at that again. Look at that. Proper textbook. Him watching it all, screaming all the way to the boundary. There you have it. Shot of the day. But not to take anything away from Nikhil. Will hit that straight drive for 4 runs. But this one is definitely going on the charts for shot of the day.
Oh, it looks to pull that one, and so he does. Through the mid-wicket for 4. How do you like that, Dixon?
Back-to-back 4s. 11 runs coming off Sane's over. 29 for no loss. 7 overs gone. 210 required from 258 balls. Nick Greenwood just cashing in and staying ahead of the game.
Now, it might be too early to wax lyrical about Nick Greenwood, but you can't ignore the fact that, I mean, the exposure that young players have playing county cricket in England, where you face all types of quick bowlers, some who are quite skilled, it really does stand you in good stead when you're playing at this level.
Greenwood haven't had lots of opportunities to play in the county setup, and it is showing. His approach to this game is showing. Well, captain bringing himself up now in action. Sod.
Well, the captain is not afraid to ring in the changes. We saw Takir operating from that end, and then we saw Gordon coming in. Now the captain brings himself in.
You think it's panicking? Too many changes within the power play?
I don't know. It could be the master plan to keep switching it up. Seeing as the two in the middle seem to be quite comfortable with pace, so far at least. Oh, big shot. Big shot from Harrison Carleone. Dispatches that one over covers for 4.
Shows lots of confidence. Just coming down the track and swinging over cover for 2 bounds 4. Lots and lots of confidence on display. Yocked him on that one.
Oh, that goes aerial. He's got to feel the under it. It's over his shoulder, though, and it drops safely. The Canadian players look questioningly at that fielder as it was a call for the wicketkeeper's end. And he sent it to the bowlers. Some solid admissions happening there.
Six runs off this over already, of the captain, Saad Zafar.
Sensible stroke there from Harrison Carleone, strokes it down the ground for a single. And that's the over. Jersey on 36 without loss after 8.
$203 from 252 balls. Jersey looking in control here. And controlling the narrative, of course. Haven't lost any wickets. Rotating the strike, getting boundaries whenever they need to.
And Saad continues to ring in the changes. It looks like Gordon will be coming in from the city end.
And looking at that worm, clearly Canada had lost lots of wickets in this period, but had more runs if you compare the two worms.
Did that carry? Breakthrough there by Gordon. Let's take a look at that once again. Thick outside edge. Low diving catch for the fielder. And big celebrations. That was a blinder. The danger man, Harrison Carleone, dismissed on 18, who looked to be going quite well. But saw his demise after that last delivery. That brings the score to 36 for 1 after 8.1 overs. The run rate is currently at 4.41. What's required is 4.85. And Canada have their breakthrough. And that brings Josh Lawrenson to the crease. Josh Lawrenson, who's just 20 years of age. Having played for the Jersey under-19s.
Well played off the legs there. Bit of a spring in the step for Gordon.
Bit of disappointment there for Jersey. They were hoping to get at least 10 overs without loss. But Gordon had a bit to say about that. Oh, well played. That looks like it's got the legs into the beating of the fielder. And yes, it does. That will go to the boundary for 4.
After that wicket, starting to look like Gordon is a little bit all over the place and trying too hard. Guess keeping things simple would be required and not getting too eager. 41 for 1, halfway through the 9th over.
Reminders there from the Canadian Pavilion to the Canadian players not to forget to work on the ball. Give it a bit of a shine. Some chin music for the boys from Jersey. And there you see Lawrenson deciding to duck under that one. Definitely an effort bowler is Gordon.
Oh, big fella. Making use of the deck. And Lawrenson doing well to get out of the way of that one.
Good forward defensive shot there from Lawrenson. Shorter delivery followed up by a bit of a fuller length. Definitely trying to keep the batsman guessing. There you can see the slow motion replay. Fuller delivery. Very watchful from Lawrenson. Good balance in his head, keeping his head over that delivery. And that brings the score to 42 for 1 after 9 overs. And the captain of Canada continues to operate from the church end. Oh, good running between the wickets there from the two out there in the middle. My apologies. Side is operating actually from the Grove Mall end. I suppose that's what you get when you change grounds during commentary.
I'm sure there's a church down there. In that direction.
Somewhere.
Sad bringing it back nicely. Lots of experience inside.
Oh, that one gets behind Saad. And Lawrenson takes the quick single.
Could that have been a catch or?
Very sharpish. Zafar doing very well off of his own bowling. Let's watch the replay. Could that be a run out?
Sub fielding. Really impressive. At one stage, I also thought that it was gone.
Stop stutter, sends him back. Greenwood follows that up with the defensive shot. And that's the over. After 10, that's the end of the power play. Jersey are 44 for 1. In the battle of the first 10 overs, Jersey would definitely be in front. But still 40 overs to go. With the next 10 overs about to begin imminently. It will be interesting to see which side will hold sway. Fuller delivery there from Gordon. Appeals from the players. Definitely conserves his energy, does Gordon. Uses it where it matters. Lawrenson getting firmly behind the line of that delivery.
.195 from 237 balls. Greenwood 22 of 34. A high dot pull percentage for Gordon. That percentage keeps growing. Ever grinning, ever smiling. 2 balls remaining. A lot of effort goes into that bowling. 44 for 1. And if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier, the playoffs in Windhoek, Namibia. Jersey versus Canada, and Josh Gordon on your screens.
Oh, well played there from Lawrenson. Working it right around the corner, and they will take 2. That's good running in between the wickets between Lawrenson and Greenwood.
So talking about the south of Namibia, Casey, you'd need to go to a place called Karasburg.
Karasburg?
Not Kara, but Kara. In Karasburg, it's a place that is well known for nothing happening, that even the birds fly backwards. Because there's nothing to watch underneath.
Oh, good shot. Good shot. Driven onto the onside. That will go all the way to the boundary for 4. Well played there by Lawrenson.
If you sit around and watch a game like this, and you watch a cricket shot like this with old legends, they'll tell you, this is cricket. That was well played. And it is 50 up. Look at that. Well poised off the legs, piercing the gap all the way to the boundary. $50 for 1. 11 overs.
Yes, well, you were educating me there, Dixon, on the pace of the South. Karasburg in particular. But I do know that Sossusvlei is quite near those parts, quite an attractive tourist destination.
A single towards sweeper. Zafar still in action. Well, Sossusvlei is much closer to Windhoek than Karasburg. It's a 2.5 hour drive from here. Oh, misfield. But only 1 run coming from it.
So what are the attractions that one can expect to see if you go to Sossusvlei?
Zafar. Straight to the cover. Well, in Sossusvlei, the most famous is the Dead Vlei itself, which used to be a flowing river Oh, that's a big shot. A maximum. It goes all the way. Straight. Nick Greenwood is the name. Lots of jubilation there for Jersey. Greenwood coming down the track and just punching it over, keeping the shape. And 60 takes. Greenwood looking good.
Oh, well played. Gets it past the fielder at backward point and races all the way to the boundary for 4. Nick Greenwood not mucking about here today. Let's watch that slow motion replay. Goes onto the front foot, moves his way to the back foot, cuts it. Goes behind backward point, and that's runs all the way. So to those of you that are watching all across the world for the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup Qualifier Playoffs 2023, it is myself, Casey Buche, and of course my counterpart here, Dixon Vambe. And a lot of sights to see if you do decide to come out to these parts, as Dixon was educating me on the sights to see in the south. But before we get into that, let's look at the worm chart there. And look at that. If you look at the comparison in the first 10 overs,
they were way below, but the big thing that is of concern is the wickets in hand. But at this stage, this is when Canada lost their 4th wicket, but only 1 wicket gone now for Jersey. So well in control, especially with that run rate creeping up. And you can see the energy is a bit on the low side now for Canada. And lots of support from the side for Jersey.
Well, yes, indeed, Dixon. I mean, in the war of the first 10 overs, Jersey can comfortably claim that victory. But the second 10 will be equally as crucial.
Effort ball there.
Straying onto the pads there and being worked down to deep fine leg for a single.
Lots of soft hook there from Gordon. You can see after each and every ball he's talking to himself. Really thinking about the game.
Strolls of contemplation there, Dixon.
Just taking his time, trying to regather, regenerate. Brilliant. So Casey, Namibia is actually a very interesting place. If you start from the south, it's desert. There's nothing much going on, but beautiful landscapes. If you go towards the east, it is the Kalahari Desert. Towards the west, the Namib Desert. And as you come up to Windhoek, starting to get some mountains. And as you go more north, you have the Etosha National Park.
Now that's the place I can talk a little bit about. Although, unfortunately, when I was there a couple of weeks ago, all I saw was zebras. And I think if I don't see another zebra in my lifetime, it'll be too soon.
Okay, see, timing is everything when you go to Etosha. And knowing when to go at what time of the year. This is rainy season up in the north, and animals do not tend to come out a lot to waterholes.
To be fair, I did go there. It was very much summer, very hot, so most of the animals were probably just trying to hide away from the heat. Solid shot there from Greenwood. Shot at the stumps. But nothing doing. Very good running in between the wickets between these two, Greenwood and Lawrenson.
Greenwood definitely bringing the game here to the Canadians.
But I must say, I have to comment on the poise that is being shown by these two batsmen out there in the middle. Quite young, facing a seasoned attack, if I should put it that way. And they seem to be holding their own quite well. They don't seem fazed by the occasion. Quite impressive.
Well, definitely. Lawrenson, 10 from 15 deliveries, but Greenwood, 34 from 42. And looking as solid as ever. 13 overs gone. 4.92 is the required run rate. And they need 175 from 37 overs.
Looking at that batting card, you saw that Harrison Corleone was dismissed quite early in his innings, but to a blinding catch by Patel behind square. Oh, good technique there on display by Greenwood. Going back into his crease, but playing it solidly and firmly. Back towards the bowler. Oh, and pulled next time up into mid-wicket. Just gets the single for his efforts. But definitely anything short will be punished by these two out there in the middle.
Six for 1. Actually 60. Seven. Last ball remaining. Tucker.
Greenwood rocking onto his back foot, playing that one onto the onside for a single.
End of the over. 67 for 1. Connect on the tummy. Whereas the common zebra are much darker and do connect on the tummy. And another name for the Harman zebra is the mountain zebra. And you do find loads of them in the Khomas-Hoogland, which is the mountains that we're facing behind the University of Namibia, towards that direction. And the guy that was batting really well, Nikhil Dutter, coming into action now.
Yes, indeed, Nikhil Dutta coming there towards the bottom middle order earlier on in the Canadian innings. And he definitely did more than hold up an end. Contributing very much so to the score posted by Canada. And he opens his account with a dot ball.
And the ratio keeps showing 171 needed from 214. Jersey in a very good position.
Greenwood there being encouraged to keep milking the runs. From the other Jersey players in the pavilion. An interesting action from Mikhail Duta. Seems to conceal the ball behind him as he comes up to deliver.
An interesting player, an exciting player to watch. Unless he does something quite significant as the best when you're watching the ball, the point of release. But also other batsmen, they start watching, especially for pace bowlers, they start watching the ball when they start running in their hands already. Well played. On towards long on, and heeding to those calls of milking him. Another milking short off drive towards long off for a single. Brilliant strike rotation here from these two.
Absolutely, and the thought process should be we should just go at least a run a ball. That's all we need. It's just one run a ball, and they'll get there quite comfortably. Oh, well played behind square. Thinks about the run, but sent back by his counterpart at the other end. Lorenzen looks to be quite strong on his back foot. Willing to play those shots onto the onside. So, Dixon, you seem quite well versed in the fauna to be found out here in Namibia.
Oh yes, definitely. I call myself a bush baby. Single D towards sweeper region. And end of the over. 74 for 1. 16 overs gone. Should probably have another over or two before drinks. And what's quite interesting, Casey, is that when you get to come to Namibia, how many of the animals have adapted to the environment. You have the desert adapted elephants in the Kunene region or in the northwest region, which compared to the elephants on the eastern region, they have longer legs and tougher trunks because they have to walk long distances to get some water. Dakar.
Oh, will he get it past? No, he doesn't. Got Johnson there doing his bit for the cause.
Cricket World Cup qualifier. The playoffs. Jersey, Canada.
never having left, really. Just experienced a few technical issues with our audio. But in that time, we saw the loss of Greenwood. But that's brought Asset Tribe out into the middle, with him and Lawrenson looking to forge a new partnership for Jersey. Sana has come back into the attack and has been posing a few questions. The current score is 124 for 2 after 26.2 overs. Jersey require 115 from 142 balls. Oh, good stroke there from Lawrenson. Singh makes sure to cut that one off so that not too many runs are leaked. Sun, after 4 overs, conceding 18 runs. 2 dot balls and a wide, as well as one off the bat in this over so far. There you see Sana walking back up to his mark. Contemplating this over so far. Happy that his captain has brought him back into the attack. Way over Asset Tribe's head, signaled wide by the umpire. Current run rate above the required rate of 4.04. Jersey moving along at 4.72 for the over. Oh, that looks like a top edge. It goes aerial. And it's well taken in the mid-wicket area. Asset Tribe not really quite being able to get a hold of that one. And he skies it. And that sees him go back to the pavilion for 4 runs. Sana getting the breakthrough that was required. And the score currently sits on 126 for 2 after 26.4 overs. In this ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs 2023 that are taking place in Windhoek, Namibia. This game is being played at the United Sports Grounds in Windhoek and at the Wanderers Sports Grounds in Windhoek as well. We're seeing Papua New Guinea playing against the United Arab Emirates. And the United Arab Emirates went into bat first, scoring 260 odd runs. And Papua New Guinea looking to chase that down. And there you can see our scoreboard with the scorer hard at work, making sure that the scoreboard remains updated. So that brings Jonty Jenner to the middle. If you remember Jonty Jenner from the, well, when Jersey was in the field, he was fielding at backward point. Looked very active in that region. Shades of Jonty Rhodes, definitely. Well, he's at the non-strikers end currently. Lordson, definitely the senior partner here, and what will be required from him if Jersey are to reach the required total. Bhargat Singh there operating from the Grove Mall end. But that one is worked around the corner for 2 runs. Jonty Jenner having taken a single from the only delivery that is faced. But Lawrenson on 42 from 63. And that's the end of the 28th over with the score of 130 for 3. And Jersey are chasing their target of 239 in order to win this game. And remember, a lot at stake in this league tournament that's taking place here in Windhoek, Namibia. We see 6 teams, with the top 2 teams from the Challenge League, which are on the field at the moment. That is Jersey and Canada, vying to be promoted into League 2. And the bottom 2 teams from League 2, that is Namibia and USA, looking to cement their places in League 2 and obviously look to play the qualifiers for the World Cup in Zimbabwe, which will be taking place in June. So definitely a lot to play for. And a lot of cricket going down at the moment in Namibia. And now we see Sana continue to operate from the city end. And Jonty faces. Jonty immediately working him onto the onside, looking for the single. They're going to go for it. Yes, they will. And they end up taking it quite comfortably. Just placing that ball into the vacant mid-wicket area. Jonty Jenner moves on to 3. Oh, that goes aerial. Flashed in front of point there to the sweeper.
One under and 33 for 3. 239 being the target. Just a little over 100 runs required. 106 to be precise. 2, 1, and a dot. Off the edge. That's a single. Bit of a rebuilding phase though for Jersey. 106 required, 105 from 128 balls. Sana.
Good running between the wickets there. Jonty that's just dabbing that one down onto the offside and taking off like a rocket.
A little bit of excitement from Saad there, but the umpire signaling that the ball just bounced. End of the over. 29 overs gone, 135 for 3. Jersey requires 104 from 126 balls. Still well ahead in terms of the ball and run ratio. Canada, Jersey, the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier, the playoffs.
There we look at the worm chart. And we see now in the middle overs, those 2 wickets that Canada lost to run about the 24th and the 28th over. But they are still marginally on top. We definitely won't want to lose any more wickets at this stage. Just go through a period of consolidation.
Oh, that one, ball and a quicker one. Just going under the bat. You could see the excitement there from the wicket keeper and the bowler. 43-67, Josh Lawrenson.
Oh, a big heave there into the mid-wicket area, and finally a welcome boundary for Jersey. As Lawrenson takes on, looks to shoulder the responsibility here. Playing that one nicely through the mid-wicket area, which is vacant. And he manages to get a 4.
And there we get a... Oh, good take there from the fielder. The little youngster.
Oh, well played there by Lawrenson. Just playing that one behind square for a single. As he looks towards his half century. That's looming imminent. There we see Jersey on 135 for 3. After 29 overs. Josh Lawrenson on 43 from 67. And Jonty Jenner on 5 for 4.
Oh, brilliant shot. Oh, top fielding. Ooh. Oh, great cricket all round. Top class fielding.
Well over the bowler's head there, signal wide by the umpire. Sana looking for the shorter delivery. So currently the score sits on 143 for 3. Well into the 31st over. Jonty there, being very definitive in his no call.
Brilliant stroke, but the captain, Saad, fixing that he cleans up.
The captain, Saad Zafar, operating in that extra cover position. Oh, good shot. Good shot from John T. Jenner. Plays it onto the Poster, the mid-wicket fielder there, and it races all through the boundary for 4. Looking not to just to be a passenger, but actually contribute meaningfully to the scorecard here for Jersey.
Oh, look at that replay. Beautiful stroke.
Just a reminder, Dixon, we are still looking for something to beat what we've dubbed the stroke of the day, or the shot of the day today.
Oh, yes.
So far, no contenders?
Well, it's 2, right? One from Nikhil and that one from Nick Greenwood. So there hasn't been any contenders in a while. Sana with the ball.
So looking at the 2 10-over patches of play, would you say that Jersey have, and that's the 50 for Lawrenson? Well deserved. But would you say that the if you look at the 2 10-over patches of play, would you give it to, well, the first 10 overs we have to give it to Jersey, but the second 10?
I think the second 10, Canada managed to reduce the amount of pressure that was on them. It hasn't really tilted towards them because they've only picked up 2 wickets in the last 10. And I think what they've done well is to make sure that Asa Tribe doesn't settle, because he's definitely the danger man. But Jersey still in control of this game.
Now we see Gordon going through his paces, getting ready to come into the attack from the Grove Mall end. We saw him used to good effect a little earlier on. He came in and got the breakthrough in that partnership that was looking quite troubling between Harrison Carleon and Josh Lawrenson.
Puts it down.
Definitely did think I heard something. I'm not sure if that was bat on pad.
Well, there were shouts, and then see that body language of the wicket keeper. Might have put it down. .149 is the score.
Would be nice to see a front-on angle of that. There we go. Definitely some deviation. You have to call it a chance.
Well played. Down the ground towards sweeper region.
Gordon to continue with his 5th over. looks like Gordon just got in a shade quicker.
I think some renewed energies. And Canada's surely pumped up right now after picking up those 2 wickets, especially off Asa Tribe. 150 for 3. Gordon really did well this over. A dot, a single, and a dot.
Jonty takes guard. And that's a wide ball. Solid call of no there from Jonty Jenner.
.88 required from 110 balls. Wickets is surely what will do it for Canada. As if we compare to ball by ball ratio, they'll be left behind.
Tactic here by Zafar to use his 2 seamers, his strike bowlers in tandem in this middle passage. Looking to break this partnership. It's newly formed between Jonty Jenner and Josh Lawrenson. Lawrenson, the senior partner, on 51 from 74.
Brilliant. Good fielding. They come back for a second one. Just held on to that ball a little too long, a bit of hesitation. Jenner just moving across and playing that one off his legs for 2 towards the deep square region. Slightly finer. 86 from 108 balls. Well, if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup. The qualifier.
Yes, indeed, it has gotten progressively warmer from temperatures of around about 28 degrees this morning. Right now, it is 31 degrees Celsius, and the chances of precipitation have gone up by 8%. It's currently at 9%. Humidity at 22%. So there's a lot of hard work out there in the field.
Well, Casey, if you're interested, then maybe some of our viewers will be interested. UAE scored 260 for 7. PNG currently on 162 for 4. They need 99 runs from 25.5 overs.
Yes, indeed, and the story list told us that they were at some stage 104 without loss.
Yeah, but UAE has done well to bring it back.
Captain coming back into the attack from the city end. Saad Zafar.
Oh, well done to get the edge on that one. Otherwise, he would have walked past that one and it would have been celebration for Team Canada. Just in the last millisecond, pushing his hands towards the offside. and get an urge for a single.
Jonty Jenner there looking to cut that one. Trying to get it behind backward point. Goes for it again in front of backward point. But there's a sweeper employed for just that shot. Managed to restrict them to just 2 runs.
The tally 83 required from 103 balls.
Oh, big shot.
Well played.
Hits it down the ground, goes down the ground. That'll be 4 runs. How do you like that from Jonty Jenner? Definitely looking to accelerate, bringing his score to 19 of 18 deliveries. And that will be drinks. Much needed for the players out there in the middle. And we will take a short intermission and we'll be back right after the drinks break.
Back with action here from the drinks break. 160 for 3, 33 overs gone. The
current run rate is 4.85 and the required is 4.65. So well ahead of the run rate here. Jersey. Could it be an upset? Jersey taking this match from Canada. And singles is what will do it. As long as they keep ticking, as long as they keep going. And keep their wickets, they will surely bag this one. A bit of extra pace there from Gordon. Hard balls from Gordon. What, 62 for 3. 2 balls remaining in this over. Some hard cricket. Definitely building pressure. Working so hard to reduce the singles and increasing their dot ball percentage. Jersey, Canada. Gordon with the ball. Well, this time they managed to get it away. Brilliant effort, though. End of the over. Target still remains 239. Casey talking about the increase in chances of rain. Well, we already have the DLS scores here.
Yes.
And right now,
Yeah, that's correct.
at 34 overs and 3 wickets down, the past score would be 135.
First,
And they're well over the DLS.
okay. Okay, so the full, it depends on what you want to buy, but the full set is $980.
163 for 3.
You are based on,
34 overs.
we currently have stock, so you can make your way to our offices to buy, or if you are in Keetmans, we'll be on campus
Coming down the track,
Wednesday.
pushing it. Jonty Jerner backing his ability here.
Yes. Do you know where the SME sender is in Karukura?
Oh, this time managing to pierce it through
No Agana service station.
towards a very wide
Agana.
long off.
Yes, it's the incubation center, the center that side of Agana service station, on your way to Agana service station.
Zafar. Oh. Sad Zafar bowling really well. Oh.
Big appeal. Must have been drifting down leg. Definitely going down leg. Big celebrations there from Saad Zafar. Finally getting the much needed breakthrough. Giving it more flight and managing to dislodge the bails. And that brings Benjamin Ward out into the middle.
Ben Ward, lots of experience.
What do you think the instruction would be from the dressing room for Benjamin?
Look, with Jonty being there and sticking around, I mean, Benjamin Ward is someone that can also back his talent, so all I'll be looking is to rotate the strike. They're well ahead of the equation here when it comes to runs and balls. So he doesn't need to do much, he just needs to stick around and not lose his wicket. Ah, Gordon. Canada definitely pumped up now.
Gordon thinking there was something there. Canadians definitely more vociferous now. Lots of encouragement going all around the ground. Calls from the Jersey supporters there to Josh Lawrenson, imploring him to take them home. 75 from 88 required. Worked down to the onside by Lawrenson for a single. And that brings Benjamin Ward to the striker's end to face his first delivery. Immediately for Benjamin, we see the deep square leg coming a lot squarer.
Well played.
Full toss. Played into the mid-wicket area for a single.
So you see, Casey, that's all that Ben Ward needs to do. Just rotate the strike. I mean, that was a full toss. He could have, his eyes could have lit up and he bangs that one towards the cricket nets. But just keeping it simple. 1 off 1. Get the strike to Lawrenson.
And if anything, he'd be happy to go to run a ball.
Definitely. And they're still well ahead. But Canada has done well to close the gap on that ratio. 73-86.
Well, a lot resting on the shoulders of Josh Lawrenson.
Also on Josh Gordon's shoulders. Sorry, Jeremy Gordon. He's been special. He's been working hard. This is the last ball of his 7th over. Bit of a swing out of frustration there. Lawrenson.
And that's the over. Score is currently 167 for 4 after 36 overs. The current run rate is 4.64. The required rate, slightly above that, 5.14. And we look at the worm there starting to dip. After the loss of that wicket from Jonty Jonah. Bringing the new partnership that needs to be formed out there in the middle between Benjamin Ward and Josh Lawrenson. Saad Jafar to continue. Oh, scoops it over.
Really well bowled, but very good cricket. Controlled. Just bouncing well ahead of long off. Ben Ward. Solid block there. Saad Safar. Oh, top bowling, top bowling, top bowling. If you see as well the rate at which these offers are going, they're definitely trying to build more pressure towards the Jersey side.
Good stroke there down the ground from Benjamin Ward. Strokes that one down to long off for a single. That brings Josh Lawrenson on strike, who immediately looks to sweep it onto the onside, where they're going to go for 2. And they can canter through comfortably for 2. Lawrenson looking to work the gaps. Very mature performance from the young man. That's the over after 37 overs. Jersey on 172 for 4. Out in the middle is Benjamin Ward on 2 for 4. And Josh Lawrenson on 61 from 92 deliveries. Picture of concentration Lawrenson has been. Having stayed out there for quite a while. I've seen partners at the other end come and go, but remaining true to task.
Looks like Tucker is back in the mix. .172 for 4. Target 239. Josh.
Lawrenson looking to reverse sweep that.
I must say, I really like his approach towards manipulation of the field.
Looking to work that one down the leg side, but Gordon is there patrolling that area. Calls for no run, but Lawrenson definitely seizes the opportunity. And that field at backward point there looks to might have done himself some harm.
Didn't look like Sana landed quite well.
And we see the medics running onto the field. Let's go and take a look-see. Matthew Spores there showing some concern. It looks like he'll be all right. Maybe he could walk that off.
Take a look if we have that on the replay.
First sweep stat goes down.
Oh!
Jars his knee when he lands. Bit of a delayed reaction there. Wanted to make sure he got that ball back into the wicket area. Hopefully that won't have an impact on him being able to have a ball, continue to have a ball, because I do think he's got some overs left.
Still has quite a significant amount of overs left. Halfway through the 38th over. 173 is the score. 4 wickets gone. Sees the bowling there. Those economies and the highest being of Sad Zafar, 6.29. And the best economy so far is Nikhil Dutta. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs, but no wickets.
Harstakar to continue. Benjamin Ward just working that one onto the or into the vacant mid-wicket area, taking the single. He's keeping true to his task, just rotating strike. This game is nicely poised for an interesting finale, Dixon.
Oh, definitely. Agreed to that. Well, 2 balls remaining in this over. A big swing towards the cow corner region.
And they go for 2. Will they make it? Big appeal, but I think he was home. Home. Nice to get a side-on angle of that. Here we see into the hands. Josh Lawrenson just touching that one onto the onside for the single. What a mature innings from the young man.
Really been beautiful to watch. $177 for 4. 38 overs gone, 12 remaining. 239 is the target. What's your feeling, Casey?
Oh, well. I think Lawrenson will be key. As long as Ward can hang around, I think they might be able to actually clinch this game. But Josh Lawrenson's wicket is definitely key to Jersey getting a result here. Saad Zafar to continue. Good disciplined line there from the captain. Think about a second, but decide against it. They'll have to be content with the single. Benjamin Ward on 3 from 5. Getting solidly behind the line there, Benjamin. Another dot ball from Saad Zafar. Another dot delivery. Saad Zafar definitely building on pressure. And that's the over. Bring the score to 178 for 4. After 39 overs.
$178 for 4.
So we see Nikhil Dita, or Duta, coming into the attack from the Grove Mall end. Look to continue to build that pressure on Jersey. And that pressure has finally told. The prize wicket of Josh Lawrenson, double stepping but being defeated by the flight of that delivery. And Jersey lose their prize wicket. And this definitely sets the cat amongst the Jersey Pigeons.
All their most prized possession. Josh Lawrenson, 66 off 100 deliveries. Not sure if it was really
that brings Julius Samaroa out to the middle. And he and Benjamin Ward have a lot to do. These last 10 overs have been quite crucial in the context of the game, with definitely the first 10 belonging to Jersey. The second 10 was a bit even, but the last 10 definitely belong to the Canadians. And the complexion of the game has changed from a point where Jersey looked quite comfortable. Oh, and he goes big first up for a boundary. Signal of intent there from Samarua. Looks like he's not going to hang about. Oh, Samarua goes again into the mid-wicket area. But just a single on offer. And that means that Benjamin Ward will now face. Solid defensive shot there from Benjamin Ward. And that's the over, with the score at 183 for 5. And Canada managing to close that gap. Now 56 required from 60 balls. Jersey will be able to reach this total, but they need to make sure that they don't lose any wickets. Just continue taking the singles and where they're available and putting away the occasional bad ball. The captain of Canada to continue from the city end, Saad Zafar. And Samarua takes guard. He works it onto the onside for a single. Are they going to go for a second? They think about it, but decide against it. There you see Saad Zafar conducting his orchestra. Pushing deep squared leg a bit finer. Ward works that on into the mid-wicket area for a single. These two intent and rotating strike. The run rate is currently 4.55. What's required is 5.79.
Trying to manipulate the field there. He surely knows that if he gets a bit of bat and that fine, you get a boundary.
That immediately brings about a field change. And Samarua does indeed manage to manipulate the field and push that one into the mid-wicket area for a single. After 41 overs, the score is 186 for 5.
Jersey just still having a couple of wickets in hand. 186 for 5. And the target is 238.
There we see Sana and Saad having a bit of a conversation. We saw Sana, whilst doing his fielding, landing on his knee and jarring it a little bit, but it looks like he might be okay to bowl. Looks like he will be coming in from the Grove Mall end. Samarua to negotiate this over. Just 9 overs to go in this enthralling game between the two group leaders of Group A and B respectively, Canada and Jersey from the Challenge League, both looking to push up to League Two. Big appeal, but nothing doing. Interestingly for Samarua, square leg is going slightly square, perhaps in front of square.
Oh, brilliant fielding. That one was well struck. Johnson safe pair of hands there on shot mid-wicket.
We see some changes in the field immediately. Got 3 players riding the boundary here on the onside. Deep square leg. Got a player over there in a deep mid-wicket position. And immediately Samaroa works it to the...
Misfield there from Johnson. And with that, they come back easily. .188 for 5, 41.3. Every run is definitely important.
Well, interesting to see after that misfield. Johnson has been moved on to shortish third man. And Singh has been moved to deep square leg.
And all these dot balls will build a lot of pressure. 192 for 5. 42 overs gone. Target is 239.
Well, 8 overs to go. They do have wickets in hand, if ever there was a time.
Time is now.
So now we've got Benjamin Ward on the striker's end. It looks like Saad Zafar, the captain, will look to bowl himself out. Oh, that goes aerial. Good running there from the boys from Jersey.
And twos will definitely do it. If they start dealing with in twos, it'll make life easier for them. Is that ratio between runs and balls is getting ever so tight.
Oh, big heave into the mid-wicket area. Will it be taken? And it will be. And that's the demise of Benjamin Ward. He's looked to heave that one over mid-wicket. Doesn't quite make it.
Easy does it. What a catch. Ben Ward departs. Never really got going. Scoring only 6 runs from 15 deliveries.
There you can see the disappointment from Benjamin Ward. But that does bring Hawkins K out into the middle. We saw his exploits earlier with ball in hand. Now he has to do it with the bat. An interesting two of the strike bowlers are now out there in the middle for Jersey. Hawkins K and Samarua. They were handed over the responsibility with the ball earlier. Now their responsibilities with the bat.
Well, those clouds are looking even grey and greyer. Could it be the rain dances of the Jersey squad? Who'll be doing more rain dancing, Jersey or Canada?
I'll tell you that in about 7 overs and some change. The quick run. He was well home. Much to the disappointment of Saad Zafar. Was really looking to effect a run out there. But look at how tight that is right now. 45 runs required from 45 deliveries.
Well, yes. And if the rain had to come now,
Duckwood Lewis would have to come into play, wouldn't it?
yes. And after this over, with a loss of 6 wickets, they would require to be 100. Oh! Look at that celebration!
Saad Zafar strikes again. You see him running to celebrate. Huge wicket. Taking that of Josh Samarua. Canada definitely backs against the wall now. Let's take a look again and see what happened there. Tries to reverse sweep him. Wonder if he played that one on or just went straight through the gate. And that brings the wicketkeeper, Jake Dunford, out to the middle. He and Hawkins K have got much to do. See it from behind. Tries to reverse sweep it. Vision's a bit obscured there.
Well, definitely the pressure has crept up for the Jersey side.
That run rate starting to look telling. 6.25 required. Not much time for the two in the middle to settle.
For the better part of this game, Jersey looked like they had control of this game. But right now, the inclination for victory is with Canada. We do not have to doubt that the cat is amongst the pigeons now.
Dot delivery to open up there from Sana.
Top bowling from Sana.
Wicket to wicket, you miss a hit.
Hawkins K. Sana. A very important over here for both teams. Jersey cannot afford any more dot balls, and Canada cannot afford any loose ends.
Good running in between the wickets there. But it looks like the wicket keeper may have done himself some damage.
Well, he's back up. Adrenaline is kicked in.
Srinantha Wijayaratne is trying to get out of the way of that. This curtain was looking for a direct hit. Decent connection there from Hawkins K. But only the single.
It's very important how they finish this over. Just anything from 2 runs and above would bring the game back in contention. But another dot ball be added pressure for Jersey, and they'll have to capitalize on the next over.
Well, Jack Dunford about to face his first delivery of the game. And immediately pushes off for the single, thinks about a second and decides against it.
$199 for 7. 44 overs gone. 6 overs remaining. And 4.52 is the current run rate, and they require 6.67.
This game is finally posed for some fireworks if ever I saw a game that required that. There you can see the Manhattan. And you can see with Jersey, around about that middle period and towards well, after the 39th over, you can see the fall of those wickets. Fell in a bit of a cluster there. And you can see Canada had big overs towards the end. So Jersey will be required to follow suit if they're to pull something out of this game. On 199 for 7 after 44 overs, chasing that target of 239. And the men with it all to do is Hawkins K and Jack Dunford, the wicketkeeper batsman for Jersey. So far on 100% strike rate, 1 for 1.
$41 runs shy from the victory. And the man with a better bowling average, with the ball now in his hand from the city end, Nikhil Dutta. Oh, looking for a drop and run. But on the non-strikers, there wasn't much backing up. A lot of pressure here for Jersey. This could be the one that got away.
Big excitement there for Wajinaratne. Was convinced that he got something on it, Jake Dunford, but not so. Oh, that one smashed. Too long on for just a single. Another dot delivery from Nikhil Dutta.
Top bowling from Nikhil Dutta.
The pressure is beginning to mount on Jersey. Oh, that one getting some turn, moving away from the bat. That one stroked into mid-wicket for a single. Top fielding from the guys out there in the deep. And that's the end of the 45th over with the score. Jersey currently on 201 for 7. These last 5 overs will be very, very telling. What you would want to do is get a boundary early on.
You really want to start off with a boundary. Hawkins K, 5 from 10 deliveries. The wicketkeeper, Jake Dunford, 2 from 4 deliveries. The captain putting himself way down the order. And they need 38 from 5 overs. 1 big over could make it happen. And 2 very tight overs of less than 5. Definitely shift the victory towards Canada.
And we see Jordan coming back into the attack from the Grove end. Push to cover for a single.
Lots of pressure there for the cover fielder. And on the other side of the town, PNG needs 58 runs in the last 10 overs. And 6 wickets have gone. 203 for 6 PNG, chasing 260. Galdik Dock 10 of 40 balls. Bit of an interesting approach. They're looking to drop and run there. None of these Jersey players are looking to actually hit the boundaries. Not sure if drop and run is going to work this time around.
Thing is, I think that both of these batsmen are relatively new to the crease. They are looking to get their sights in, but unfortunately, I don't think they will have that luxury. Sheikh Dunford turns it around the corner. He's going to look for 2. Settles for the single. Jeremy Gordon. Pressure's piling on with every dot delivery for Jersey. They have the wickets in hand, but they absolutely have to go for it. Good bowling there from Jeremy Gordon, excuse me.
I think you're confusing him with Chris Jordan, because he Kind of has a Chris Jordan approach as well to the Chris. Like a light, nice jog, and always does well towards the death end of the
delivery action. Manages to work that one fine past the wicket keeper for a single. Look at those figures from Jeremy Jordan. 29 runs for 1 wicket. In this over, only 3 singles given away. 35 required from 24 balls now. Look at how that story has changed.
Canada's done really well to bring this game back. Wonder what the message to Jersey will be. .204 for 7, 35 required from 24 balls. Oh, it goes up, it's taken. Could it be curtains already for Jersey? Batsman is not convinced. He's not walking. Canada celebrating already. But the Jersey batsman has to walk. Surely. Jersey have lost it for themselves. Curtains finally closing on Jersey's hopes of winning this match. The captain has to take the lead now as he eases the hope for Jersey. Pritchard coming in now. 35 runs required from 23 balls. Chaggy Pritchard. What a way to start this over for Nikhil. Looks like the concealing of the ball works really well. Chaggy Pritchard has to take these matters into his own hands now. Chagi. Pressure's building. Just looking to guide that one towards short third, and in the hope that it's quick enough to bet the short third and get a boundary, which will relieve a lot of pressure, because surely the pressure is real. Pushes that one for a single.
The required rate now at 9.13 per over. More than twice the current run rate. Well, I think the experience of Canada here has definitely come into play.
Ability to handle pressure, ability to string the patches together.
Paddle sweep there from Dunford. That action has brought the required rate to 11 per over.
They can either win it or lose it in this over. Managed to take it all the way up until here. 11 and over. Not an easy game. But Pritchard and Danford, not to be written off already. But with Gordon with the ball in his hand, what a matchup.
Gordon with the dot delivery first up. What a delivery there from Gordon. And that could be the beginning of the end for Jersey. Yorker length delivery aimed at that leg stump. And that brings Elliot Miles out to the middle. Too good a delivery that. Dunford couldn't negotiate. So that brings it to 206 for 8. After 47.3 overs. In this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff. Jersey faltering after a very, very good start. But slowly seeing the momentum shift away from them. Jersey now find themselves literally in quite stormy waters.
Oh, could have taken that one. Really should have taken that one. Elliot Miles coming in now. One good ball is what it'll take to put a finish to these closing curtains. Or 4 sixes, a couple of boundaries. Jeremy Godron. Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to finish it.
Look at those figures there from Jeremy Gordon. In his 8.5 overs, 3 for 30. And definitely putting this Jersey side to the sword towards the end here. And Canada comfortably claimed victory in the opening encounter here in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs. But that being said, you can't discount Jersey's effort. Definitely started off well. But unfortunately, towards the middle there, they began to falter and lost their way. And began to lose wickets regularly, so they couldn't quite recover. And Canada's experience came shining through there. And that's it, and that's how we'll be calling it today. Looking at that match summary, we saw from Canada, Vijay Ratne was top scoring there with 63 from 91. And then Duta coming in with 56 from 82. And Harsh Takir with 27 from 47. Looking at the bowling figures from Jersey, the captain, Shaggy Pritchard, taking 3 scouts for 38 runs in his 10. Benjamin Ward taking 2 for 35, and Samaroa with 2 from 42. Then in Jersey's innings, Josh Lawrence in the top scoring with 66 from 101. And Nick Greenwood there with 59 from 70. And Josh Jenner contributing 20 from 23. But the bowling was top class from Canada. Jesse Gordon tops the wicket leaders list there with 3 from 30. And the captain, Saad Zafar, with conceding 51 runs and taking 3 wickets. And Duta contributing 2 wickets for 30 from his 9 overs. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is it for today's play. We will be crossing over to the post-match award ceremony that will be happening with Dixon Vambe. But for myself, Casey Butcher here at the But there will be more games in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs, because we do have Papua New Guinea, as well as the USA, the United Arab Emirates, Jersey, as well as Canada and Namibia, all vying for berths for the World Cup playoffs that will be taking place in Zimbabwe in June. And of course, we are also seeing the teams trying to fight for places in League Two. But with that said, it's time for us to cross over to the post-match presentations with Dixon Vambe.
Okay. Budget.